Hey, welcome everybody into play. Tony Murata here to stream the Saturday Legacy Challenge for you. It's been a while since I streamed this particular event. Usually my schedule doesn't line up with it, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it today. Hey, Panda, good evening. Hope you're doing all right. Feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. It is very early morning for me here, but it's okay. I planned for it. Running the old reliable 60 card green post, just like pretty much every stream, but this is the 75 that I trust the most. It's 4 a.m. currently where I'm at, Elf Kid. Early in the morning. Rising to the streets. Yeah, I took a long nap yesterday though, so I'd be ready for this. I streamed the Sunday challenge last week, and I timed out a couple of rounds, so I want to make sure that does not happen again. If anything, no timing outs. Oh yeah, I have seen this. This opponent has been on the Hammer Time matchup fairly recently. Modern and Legacy, I think. I was looking that up. So we're in the play here this first round. And yeah, we're gonna ship this. Not only do we know we're probably against Hammer Time, which is probably a pretty bad hand for that. Just seemed like a generally bad hand against like anything. Sandus, believe it or not, it's close. I still don't think we can trust. Like, we still are dependent on drawing a land naturally, despite how amazing Once Upon a Time is. I'm gonna go to 5. Alright, this is much better. Which 5? And the opponent kept 7, by the way. I'm kind of inclined to just keep all of these lands. And just start with Reclaimer plus all the lands, even including Chasm. And then we'll just plan to probably play the Chasm out turn 3 if we keep this. Which 2 cards are going back then, is the question. I think the Green Sun and the map will be the putbacks here. Yeah, let's try that. Watch them not even be on Hammer Time. Alright, well, we'll take a land. I'd rather have that than Kozilek. By Reclaimer. Yeah, it looks like Hammer. Steel Shaper for Paradise Mantle. So, I'm assuming they'll play the creature next turn. I guess I could go get a Tabernacle immediately. And at least tax them off of... Let's see, Paradise Mantle requires like 1 mana to equip. That's right. So they have 2 mana as is right now. Do I want to even bother with Tabernacle or not? That's the question. Probably not. I could play Yavimaya, go get Tabernacle. It seems a little loose. No, we'll just go get our first. No, I actually don't hate getting Tabernacle for this one turn. Because they still need to put the extra mana in to get the second white for Pure Steel, I think it is. But then we'll probably just sack this to Chasm next turn. Probably immediately. This Chasm being in hand is a little bit awkward, but I planned that from the start. Hopefully they don't have... I guess they can only attack with one hammer, even if they did cast their thing. Nettle Cyst. Interesting. And I expect them to probably go get Pithing Needle, most likely, off of this Saga. But not going to take any chances here. Just play the Chasm out. And what do you think about Hammer Time in Legacy? Is it the real deal? I wouldn't know. Kind of wanted to try the regular, like, modern version, but it's neither here nor there. Oh, no Pithing Needle. That's pretty good. Well, I guess this turn I'll just go get Cloudpost. We'll just say goodbye to Yavimaya for now. That's not bad. Could go sack Chasm this next turn to get just a basic forest, and then Excavator back the Chasm next turn. Which I don't hate. Let's just play Glimmerpost this turn. Just play out the thing where most certainly going to Reclaimer away. I think I'll just continue to build mana for this turn. Cranial, so the opponent's hand is Nettle Cyst, and I don't really know. Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost here. It's not bad. Alright, just play this. And yeah, I will pay this actually. Next turn, go to 10, which I think is fine. We'll just get a basic forest here. Just go straight to victory. Just ramp there. Some for prime time. Sure, I guess I will pay. Let's see why not. Let's just go get Cloudpost. I suppose with this last little mana, I'll just get another Cloudpost. Hopefully they don't run Wasteland. This doesn't seem out of... Not completely out of the question, at least. But if the Hammer Time Everett does end up being something in Legacy, like something big, this seems like a pretty good matchup for us. Gotta say. I think it's gonna get even better post board as well. As my forces come in. Alright, let's just do this. I just get Karakas. This doesn't really matter. Just get double Glimmer, I guess. Sure, whatever. Emrakul. Elementary stuff now. Cool. Alright, I think Force of Vigor is the only thing we want to bring in, though. I feel like Bojuka Bog's not what we want. There's Dark Depths. What do you think about Legacy Hammer Time, Elf Kid? I saw it like quite a bit, like 1 or 2 weeks ago, but that was like the first time I'd like ever seen it. Like it just came out of nowhere. I don't understand. To me, it kind of seems like almost like a worse version of like Infect. Just like sitting on the other side of it. But I guess it does get to utilize like Urza Saga, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, exactly. wanted to play it in Modern just to try it out. Have it like saved here. But in that format it's more of like obviously like an established thing. It's just like not surprising really. Bad 8 cast. How's it going, Mitchell? Yeah, maybe I feel like bad 8 cast could also possibly describe it. Alright, so I cut 2 maps, which tend to be the cut when you're bringing in like extra green cards. And I hate just like having 1 map, so or just like having a pair of it. So I'll leave like 1 map and then just bring in like second endurance. Just because I'm OCD over like quantities of cards like that. But I don't hate having at least 1 map just to like to possibly search up off of their saga if we copy it. Sand is horrible. This is a turn 2 Reclaimer via Green Sun, which I don't know if that's fast enough. What did the opponent do? Opponent kept 7. I kind of don't trust this. I feel like I'd rather... maybe this is fast enough still. I was gonna say, I wouldn't hate like mulling down to like a Force of Vigor, but at this point that's gonna be so like punishing on cards in hand. We'll give this a shot. Put a prime time back. Hopefully they don't have a crazy fast start. It's definitely how we lose with this. Steel Shaper, searches up Hammer. I feel like that's good for us. It's not good though. Alright, either we live a turn or we don't. That's pretty much all there is to it. This thing doesn't provide trample, does it? I guess we're jumping. 22. And treat the angels? What year is that? Looks like we're gonna be too slow this time. Yeah, now they just make their ink moth into thing. I'll make them go through the motions, I guess. Just thinking, like, hypothetically, in what world do we, like, come back? Like, what do we Rec Sage? They still have Metalcrafts, they can still equip the other stuff. I guess just like an Ancient Den. It's probably the best thing. Yeah, so I figured that would probably be the best bet. We know we're dead, but Yeah, they can reactivate the thing though after they equip it and give it flying that way. I mean, they drew another mana now at this point, but they know the tricks. Something with layers, something, static ability. I blame that loss for being on the draw. Yeah, I guess if they didn't have a third mana, maybe we live a turn. Still think that's kind of a little ambitious. Alright, turn 1 Reclaimer. That's all we need. There it is. There's that Chasm main deck again. But I don't think I can turn this down whatsoever. Pretty scary. Alright, how do we want to proceed here? I could be super safe and just play the Chasm out this turn. What if I crop rotation for Tabernacle here? What does that stop them from doing? They would have to pay these two. Is that worth doing? Um... I kind of like either getting Tabernacle here or just playing the Chasm out. Those are the two safe options, and I do feel inclined to do something safe. It's just annoying how far set back our mana is if I play the Chasm like right here, right now. It still might be worth doing. Also, do we want to cast like a needle or a map, even if it gives them a card? Kind of feel like we probably should give them a card if we're going to play Chasm out this turn. I think I'd rather play the map, if anything. Yeah, you're right. At most, they could probably do like one hammer, but I think we're just better off with extra life to Chasm. Alright, this is how I'm going to do it. We'll give them a card here, but it's important that I get this map down. That's the thing. And then I'll just play Chasm. And then next turn, probably we'll play Vesuva, copying whatever. I think that's the safest way to go about this. Even though our mana is a little bit tied up. If we draw like any other land this next draw step, then I probably will just play the Glimmerpost out. But otherwise, I'll probably play Vesuva, copy one of their planes. Just so that the following turn, I'll have the 2 mana to either use map or use Reclaimer. Curse of Silence. It's a card you don't see all that often. Green Sun Zenith. Okay. Colossus Hammer. Okay. It's not a land, so we'll just play Vesuva here. Alright. We have perfect information now. Opponent's hand is... just Colossus Hammer. And no, it's not. Oh, I guess they drew a card now, so... 1 unknown card. It's not bad. I'm definitely playing this Glimmerpost, but I think I'm going to go get a Cloudpost in response to the trigger, just to gain an extra life, and then next turn having more mana at least. Yeah, let's do that. A little bit afraid of swords. I think we should be fine still. Let's see. Go to 11. Yeah, I think we'll just get Yavimaya here. Trying to think if there's... I guess for casting Prime Time next turn. Just trying to think if the best way to go about doing this is... Okay, I could get Yavimaya here. Use the Cropperat to get like another Cloudpost next turn. Keep the Chasm around. Go to 3, but then we can just slam the Prime Time. It's probably worth doing. Oh, let's just get Yava. Moth Nexus. Yeah, let's crop rotation now. We'll give them a card, but that's okay. No, we'll not pay 11 mana for that. I guess we can get Stage here. Go to 3. There it is. At long last. Alright, just play this. Definitely gonna get Eye here. Just trying to decide if I want to reset Chasm or not next turn. I don't think I do, just because I have the Excavator to get that back for another turn if I need to. Just trying to think how they could possibly disrupt that, if that were to happen. Alright, let's just get Eye, and also just get a Vesuva and copy the stage so that we can reset the Chasm if we want to next turn. Not sure if I do. I probably will, actually. Yeah, we'll make one of these stages a copy of Chasm, and then likely just play Excavator to hit our land for turn. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's pay this, not this. Play our Excavator. Probably just play Vesuva as the land for turn. Because we'll be at 1 technically next turn still. Probably play that Glimmerpost. If Excavator is still around. Since we drew an Endurance, if we needed to, we could potentially shuffle like our own Glacial Chasm back in and retrieve it again with Prime Time, but I don't think we need to do that. We'll hold this Force of Vigor back in case they play like a Pithing Needle of their own or something that prevents us from winning. I guess if they did tap out and just left no white mana up, you could potentially just close the game out next turn, but who knows? They could have something like Solitude, or whatever the card March of Tomorrows is, or whatever. Something that doesn't require mana. Better play it safe. Yes, all of this. Kind of seems like they have like a swords or something. That's what I'm reading from this pause, at least. Alright, Glimmerpost. And we'll just pass the turn now. Just plan to Emrakul next turn. That Saga would have been scary a couple turns ago, but it should be good now. This is a Cloudpost. Just pay these. Get our Karakas. I guess it just doesn't matter. Glimmerpost. I guess I can just kind of clear up the board a bit here. Between Ulamog and Force of Vigor. Like, why not? Alright. Glad we kept it safe. Maybe a little paranoid at times, but It's definitely a game where you can lean on your Glacial Chasm. My top goal today is just to not time out. If you watched the challenge last Sunday, I timed out 2 of the rounds, which, like, I can't remember, like, the last time I timed out at all in Modo. It's been, like, over a year, much less, like, 2 matches. And I was cutting it a little close this last game, even. Man, Hammer Time and Legacy, though. Let me go look up a list. If we have some more time in between rounds, we're gonna change gears and go mono red and be assholes to our opponents with some red prison. Really loving this deck a lot currently. Your match reset you. Oh shit. Are you playing in this, Mitchell? Let's see who's playing. Yeah, let's look up Hammer Time and Legacy. I want to see what the list. I know that particular opponent is kind of like the expert on it. Yeah, here's Crusher Bot with Hammer Time in Modern. Let's see if they have a Legacy list that got posted. Legacy Challenge. No Wasteland, just as I expected. Oh, got you, man. Yeah, it's... I'd say the biggest thing if you're deciding if you want to play in a challenge or not is if you want to, like, stay awake and sit at your computer for that long. You can watch, like, some of my matches and then hit the hay when you're all magicked out. If you spent the 30 tickets, it's like sometimes you feel like obligated to sit through the entire thing. Yeah, this looks like just pretty much exactly like the modern list, really. Let's see if this is any different. I feel like this is a more visual way of looking at like decks like this. Oh, does anybody answer this question? But like, even with the Hammer Time list in Modern, like, why do they not always run Cauldron Complete? Like, I see some lists run that equipment, but a lot of the lists like just don't run it at all. And kind of surprised to not see that just be a staple in like any. I don't know, it just seems like they would always run that Cauldron Complete in a Stoneforge Mystic deck. But most of the lists don't happen to run that. I don't know. It's a mystery to me. Like, it seems like in this list, for example, it would be better at least than... I don't know, like, you probably wouldn't need, like, Cranial Plating and Nettle Cyst, I would think, but... That's how the modern lists are built as well. Not sure if there's, like, a particular reason. Don't know. Do not know. Definitely have a foil Steel Shaper's Gift. just from like way back when I got the packs of that set. I'm sure it's like ungodly expensive now at this point. Back when I was a stupid kid, before I played like cards and protectors and sleeves. Steel Shaper's Gift. So 1 mana tutor. Back when released when there were no really good equipment. Who would have known? Alright. Be sure to follow me if you haven't already. And if you ever miss my streams, I have a YouTube channel where you can check most recorded streams. Most of those posted there. So yeah, there's that. Back on the Moto grind. I won't typically stream this particular challenge that's happening right now, but Sundays you can expect to see me at like 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. It's definitely the more my more likely event to stream. I'm all about Legacy. Long-time Legacy player. Long-time Cloudpost player, but mostly a lover of Eternal formats. yeah, dude, your body will thank you later. When you get to get some sleep, don't have to stay up another like 4 rounds. Sometimes I wish I lived on the East Coast United States. Like this thing would have started at 7 a.m. for East Coasters. How's it going, Niv? Good morning, Dr. Trunks. I think, if I remember correctly, you live in Israel, right? If that's the case, that's a nice early afternoon wake-up time. It's my usual schedule. Nice. So these events like start in like the Sunday one tomorrow will start like in the afternoon for you then. Damn. Oh yeah, I saw your you have a medical, like a serious job. So you're probably on some like crazy schedule for that. Man, that's awesome though. I would love it so much if I could have a tournament start like in the evening. But that's just because I'm like not typically a morning person at all. Man, that's insane, dude. 24-hour shift. I worked at a blood testing laboratory for like 10 years, which is like somewhat like a medical-ish job. And so we had like the Baylor shifts there, either like 4 10-hours or like 3 12-hour shifts, but never worked like a 24-hour shift. Definitely had a few 18-hour ones when I stayed longer. I'm gonna ship that. This is much better. This is a turn 4 uncounterable prime time if all goes well. So we're gonna put this Dark Depths back. Let's hope this is good enough. Opponent kept 7. Man, I feel like 24 hours is like... Oh shit, Bayou. I just assumed they were playing Delver. I don't know why I would assume that, but... Loam? What is this? Surprising. Alright, well, let's just name Reclaimer, I guess. This is the thing I was kind of afraid of. I'm gonna play this out just as a blocker, if nothing else. Hopefully they don't have Dark Depths, though. Because we're just dead. Also, Crop Rotation. Also dead. Whoa, Jack. I don't know what that is. I'll just take this. Alright. Could be worse. Guess I'm going to go get a Thespian stage. I feel like that gives me the most... Yeah, we'll tap with this. I think at this point I'd rather just threaten my own Dark Depths if they go to make it. Because stage will also further like supplement my Cloudpost if I wanted to. Yeah, let's get stage here. No more F6ing. Not for me. Copying Bayou. Misty Rainforest. Yeah, maybe. I feel like getting Karakas is playing a little bit too scared there. If I were... Alright, leave this untapped still. Ooh, that's good. It's very good. Don't force my hand, opponent. Don't do it. Alright, that's good. Ox Diamonds. Kind of getting punished by not making my stage. Alright, definitely gonna do this now. And we're just gonna get Eye of Ugin here. I think. Yeah, let's just get Eye. Let's just try and survive like one more turn here. Green some for 3. Probably Night of Autumn. Kill my Wasteland, probably. Or my Pithing Needle. That is a reliquary. Okay. 5. Yeah, let's just do this. That was a good draw. That was a great draw. And they're tapped out now, which is great. I think I might just want to get 2 Locust lands here, just so I can tap this turn. Let's see, Cloudpost Glimmer. Is that what we want? And just in case something goes wrong, I'll at least have like Emrakul in hand. Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost Glimmer. Emrakul. Part of me wanted to go get Tabernacle right there as one of the lands, but just kept the eye on the prize. Alright. This seems like an awful matchup. Whatever it is exactly. It's like a Dark Maverick. Or like green-white depth, splashing black, possibly. The only thing for sure that I want are Endurance. Could see an argument for bringing Force of Vigors in, just because we saw Mox Diamonds game 1, but I don't really like the, I don't really like going down on, like, cards just to, like, hit, like, a Sylvan Library or Mox Diamond against these kind of decks. I feel like it's more important to keep our resources available in hand. Look at the Dark Depths. It seems terrible. And then probably just a pair of maps for the last 2 cuts. Pretty much all of the toolbox lands are going to be like relevant, or might possibly be relevant in a match like this. Mostly we just want Endurance to try and keep Knight of the Reliquaries under control. Maybe even throw in and block one if they're unsuspecting. Man, I'm glad the prime time eventually happened, that game. That opener looked like so promising. Just assuming they were playing Delver. Only to be thought seized. Run the draw here. I feel like crop rotation is probably our best card in the matchup. But this is a little bit light on lands. Plus these 2 3-drop creatures are... they may be useful, they might not be. Opponent kept 7, so... because they kept 7, I'm gonna ship this. If they had rolled a 6, I feel like would maybe be more willing to take a chance on this, but... Alright, yeah, I like this better. This at least has the chance to... Or at least has the pieces to do something big. Yeah, let's put Ulamog back. Mox Diamond. If they play Bob here, I have to decide if we want to throw a Tabernacle out or not. Outland Liberator. Okay. I feel like this might be worth still just playing a Tabernacle out and like at least like cutting another turn off their clock, or basically take a turn off of them doing anything else. It's either that or playing Cloudpost, but if they have like one Wasteland, I'd rather Tabernacle hit the bin here. I'm definitely not gonna just throw the map out to die. Greensun for 1. It's gonna be a problem. I think we should probably screen some for Reclaimer this turn. Yeah, let's do that. I'm assuming they're gonna go get a Wasteland here. Guessing they're gonna Wasteland or Cloudpost, most likely. That sucks. I think they should most definitely just take the Endurance here. Yeah, let's just play Cloudpost out, I guess. Really needed a green card that last turn. Okay. Is it worth jumping one of these two right now? I'll just take the 3 if this is all they're swinging with. Go to 5. And next turn, if we play Glimmerpost, go to 7. They're swinging with both of them, though. Man, because they're swinging with both. I think I might just want to jump one of these this turn. And that way, if I play Glimmerpost, then I'll have like one more turn beyond that. I don't know, maybe I need this Reclaimer, though. That's the thing. Yeah, change of mind. I'm going to keep this around. Let's pay Tabernacle with this. Do I have to play this chasm out? That's the question. Otherwise, I play Glimmerpost, go to 4. Yeah, I'm gonna play Glimmerpost out here. So I think we might make a saucy play here. If we block this werewolf thing, if we search up a Vesuva, we could copy our Tabernacle, and that would be like another means of getting like a land into our bin here. Yeah, I think we will do that. Yeah, let's try take a chance with it. Normally I would use Chasm for this particular thing, but obviously it's in hand. Alright, we Vesuva, copy Glimmer. Then we go get a Bojuka Bog as our next land. I think that's our best bet. We also have another green card to pitch to Endurance if we want. But I think if we end up winning this game, it's going to be off the back of prime time. Alternatively, we could just go to 1 here and use our Reclaimer to go get Yavimaya and then just take our chances. Maybe saving the extra life is actually worth it though. Yeah, then there'd be let's go get Bog. And goodbye, Tabernacle. Knights. Scary. Ooh. Can we do it here? I believe we can, off the top of my head, but let me just double check. We use Reclaimer, go get Yavimaya. Then we... 1, 2, 3, 4... I feel like we might be short a single land, though, if we try and do this. Let's see, we sack the Bojuka Bog, go get Yavimaya. Then we play the Glacial Chasm. If we crop rot for an untapped Glimmerpost, then we would need to have... I don't think it works out. Alright, might just be better off just using map for whatchamacallit, Yavimaya, and then just holding up. Man. This is too much math, too early. Let's see, this Yava. Alright, well, regardless, I'm just gonna do it like this. Might be a mistake, but yeah, the problem is I'm like bottlenecked on green mana this way. Because assuming I'm tapping... Alright, the clock is also an issue here. Yeah, like say if I played this, sacked the Glimmerpost. Alright, well, let's just play it like this. Yeah, so now my Reclaimer is tapped as well. Alright, well, hopefully they'll just fire a Wasteland off or something. Yeah, I think whatever way you try and do it, we were short like a green mana. But I might be wrong about that. But yeah, you're right, Panda. If I did it again, I probably would just start by casting and cracking the map, and then just at least holding up the Reclaimer. If nothing else, but just to be like a blocker. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see what they wasteland. Stage, copy Wasteland. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to crop out this. It's unfortunate that we have to lose this. Yeah, we have no more Vesuvas left either. Which really sucks. Let's see. We just playing to spike a green source. Could see that. Yeah, let's just hope we get a green source here. I was thinking we could do something with our endurance and get the Yavimaya itself back. But we still need like double green just for that, at least, though. Alright, that's still a prime time. Going to do that. Yeah, we can get a little extra mana here, right? Get a fifth one, yeah. Yeah, let's do this, because otherwise we will... Primeval Titan. Alright, what are we getting? What's the land? Probably just Cloudpost. Maybe Cloudpost stage. I could also go get my Karakas now ahead of time. Could get stage. Yeah, I think I will need stage at some point later to be able to close the game. I'm also going to get Karakas. Could still play my Chasm out, but I don't think I need to just yet. I'm thinking this other prime time in hand is going to probably be used to evoke endurance. In most cases. Yeah, but we do have a prime time, though. So if they're wastelanding... Yeah, it looks like they're gonna go get, like, Sajiri Step, I think. Yeah, I don't trust this moto lag. Try and make our graveyards a little bit more visual. I feel like I'm running short on like my toolbox lands. Like really could have used another Vesuva, but there's none left in library at this point. Alright, just trying to think what we... Oh shit. Hopefully that wasn't too long. Don't let me block this. Let's see, they could get 1, 2... Well, otherwise I die, so... Okay, that was good for us. Alright, so if we get to attack with prime time, we're gonna go get Eye, and then... I don't know. Definitely Eye. We have to play Chasm out. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's get Eye, Cloudpost. And then hopefully we can dodge like 1. We can play around 2 wastelands. We can't play around a 3rd though. Alright. Let's do this. I guess. It's a little loose if they have a crop rotation here, but yeah, they have 6 permanents, so I was about to say I can endurance this. Sure. There's my Karakas. They have exactly 6 permanents, so we should be good. Man, I wonder if I did fuck up the math that one turn. There was like a way to crop rotation. Once again, cutting it a little too close, time-wise. We're good still. Alright, 2-0. Hope everybody's enjoying this far. Yeah, their deck was interesting. Not sure exactly what they were on. I feel like crop rotation and endurance were like co-MVPs that game. Alright. Man, I was hoping we'd have some more time so I could Moon Stompy some people in between rounds. This deck definitely plays games like really quickly. And it also feels pretty good in leagues, for what it's worth. But we're just waiting for just a single match now. I was tempted to just run 61 cards today in post. Either just throw like a random Walking Ballista main deck, or just add like the 4th Primeval Titan. But just figured I'd be an adult and keep the deck as efficient as possible and play a 60 card deck like a competitive person. Even though I don't think running a 61st card is really all that terrible. I don't know, it's just I guess it's just like suboptimal to some people to be running one extra card. Oh, 61 in lands. Yeah, it's like seems like a deck like lands or like post could afford to be like a 61 card deck. Just being like a toolbox deck, like I don't know, who knows? Maybe that one extra card is more valuable than like the decreased like efficiency of being like one card over. Maybe tomorrow. And maybe for tomorrow's challenge, I'll do the 61 card special. Panda, which card do you think should be card 61 in this deck? The 4th Primetime or Walking Ballista? Kind of leaning towards Primetime, but we do already have 3 Primeval Titans. And sometimes I do miss the good old-fashioned Walking Ballista. Yeah, exactly, Jidam. It's like, yeah, if you just, like, rationalize it that way, like, well, if you're not playing Delver, it's a mistake anyway, so what's the big deal to run just 61 cards in, like, any other deck? Oh, Oof's a good suggestion as well. Probably the most recommended card. Outside people. Just being a Green Sun deck. Could see the reasoning. I think I would run either Ballista or Primetime number 4 before Oof, to be honest. I feel like Oof's not really necessary. It's not quite as good in this deck as it is in other Green Sun decks. But it still might be worth it despite that. I don't know, it just kind of feels like a trap to me. Doesn't really... you think it's like shut off their like LEDs and their pedals until they bust out their Chain of Vapor or their Abrupt Decay or whatever. And it's just all for naught. But like also, unlike other Green Sun decks like Elves or like Maverick, we also just don't have any mana dorks to power it out turn 2, which I think probably gets factored into the strength of Oof in those particular matchups, or in those decks at least. So that's just something to be aware of in this deck. No turn 2 Oof. Yeah, I think the 60 first card would be Ballista. More I think about it. Here, we'll add another entire new deck. Green Post 61. Panda. Lands pretty much like always runs like 4 copies of Urza Saga nowadays, right? I feel like that's probably a staple of in most lands. Here, let me look it up in the meantime while we're waiting. Yeah, that makes sense. I like this Ollie list. 4 Reclaimers. Reclaimer is definitely a card you can lean on in a deck like this. Is Minx, is that available yet? I know that was one of them that people couldn't get a hold of. It's like Maddening Hex. Just kind of ridiculous. But, oh yeah, Ricky Maru. Yeah, we have been seeing each other. I never know what to expect when I'm playing against you. It's always some, like, spice. But we always have some pretty good games. It's always cool to pair against you in leagues. without a red border. Man. It's kind of frustrating how you can't get like those cards online. It just doesn't. You just can't replicate like the real life if they don't have those cards available. All these cards are from like commander sets, right? Like the commander version of whatever expansion. It's kind of frustrating. Also, it's a complete like first world thing, and I wouldn't spend too much money on it. But back when we had the God accounts, supposedly there was like a Green Sun Zenith old frame programmed into Modo, which would make me think that like eventually they're going to release that at some point. Which will definitely look like an improvement over these ones. But like I said, first world issue. Yeah, I saw Mix and Boo. One of my friends, Jesse James. If you know Jesse, he's from the East Coast, but like he's a Maverick expert. I definitely saw him at one of the last local events. He played it in his Maverick, and just turned 2, played double Mox Diamond, Mix and Boo. It's pretty sick. Into like a Blood Moon from the opponent. Red Hamster Token. But yeah, they should release that shit, you know? Like, supposedly Maddening Hex is in, like, most paper versions of Delver currently. Of the current, like, post deck list, Stream Decker should be working. And also Cardboard Live, if it's showing. Both of those should be showing the list on hand. I don't know, I can't picture how Maddening Hex would be. Like, people say it's like this crazy broken card, which I don't really see how it is, but I might just be like overlooking something. But if it's available in real life, I'd like it to be also available on Modo. It's probably like too difficult for them to program like a 6-sided die or something. Maybe that's why it's not available. But yeah, if you play in paper against competitive opponents, be aware that your Delver opponents might be playing Maddening Hex. So I've heard. Man, 79 players today. It's a pretty good turnout for this challenge. It's not bad. Oh, we're against Angers. Cloudpost mirror match. Well then. I'm gonna try this. Hope we find our green source, but we have crop rotation, which is good. Yep, there's forest. I also don't hate Eye of Ugin, but yeah, maybe it must be something I'm just like overlooking. Reclaimer seems like a good thing to needle. Alright, well hopefully they'll play a Cloudpost out for us. Alright, that's what I wanted to see. possible I want to save the crop rotation to go get our Eye of Ugin. So you do need a means to win the game at some point. Yeah, I guess I'll... Now let's plan to a crop rotation this next turn. So I think I want to keep my green source around still. So let's just plan to crop rot Tabernacle, I think. Either that or Dark Depths. Neither of those are all that important. At least this could like threaten them if they leave their Maze of Ith, if they tap it. I wouldn't make a Merit Lage in a Cloudpost mirror. Like, not only do they play their maze, but yeah, they're also like above 20 life now. I guess we can wait one more turn on this crop rotation. Suppose. I don't know, I wouldn't hate just going to use my Eye of Ugin and then playing the Needle on Eye and take them off of doing the same thing. But I guess that doesn't really... Yeah, I guess we can just take our next turn at this point. Crop rotation. It's gonna suck if they... like have their own Ulamog here. I guess I can't play around that, really. I could just play the Karakas and just take them off of like a Locust land for at least like one more turn. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Well, I guess I just kind of have to... If I want to search and also cast the Needle this turn, I guess I do have to play the Glimmerpost out. It gives them 10 mana, but they have 10 mana anyway next turn. Alright. Yeah, let's just do the Eye thing. We lose if they have Ulamog in hand, but... Let's double check. Yeah. And let's just get Ulamog. and Eye of Ugin. But yeah, even without the Glimmerpost, they're still at 10 mana. Alright. They win the Ulamog arms race. Oh, they showed Stirrings, Glacial Chasm, Primeval Titan, like last second. Alright, so not a whole lot in the board for the mirror match, unfortunately. I do like bringing the Force of Vigors in. Basically fighting against other Pithing Needle effects. Maybe hit an expedition map. Who knows? Lots of the lands are pretty bad. Tabernacle, probably Bog. Also probably Depths. Also Chasm, although Chasm does have the ability to get rid of our own Locust lands, if we so desire. Oh, Archon. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate your support, man. Thank you for the subscription. How's it going today? Are you playing in this challenge? Didn't look super closely at who's in this current event. But I know it's probably a decent time for you in out in Europe, Czech Republic. At least better than my time here. Doesn't start at 4 a.m. Oh, that's right, you're in the showcase. Oh, good luck with that, dude. That's much more important. Paper Legacy. Oh, that sounds fun. Going to play Paper Legacy next Saturday, a week from today. So, looking forward to that. I have to try and spike a tournament for our local AZ series. I don't know if I'm going to play Post, to be honest, for that. Alright, I'm going to cut these 4 cards in order to fit these Force of Vigors in. Currently in a Cloudpost mirror match, of all things. Against Angers. Yeah, we're going to keep this based on just for the fact that we have Emrakul in hand. We also have crop rotation, which is pretty great. There's a Thespian stage, Glimmer. Let's get the stage, and let's just go ham with the ramping. Vesuva. Alright, let's play that. I'll make it a Cloudpost end of turn. Or do we? Yeah, I think we should still. Yeah, we won the first 2 rounds. It was a hammer time. Was round 1, and then last round was like a black like Maverick. Are we getting Boseiju? It's like it. Probably need to Cloudpost crop rotation right now in order to keep. I also have my own Boseiju as well. Alright, I want the Cloudpost now though. I think just playing another stage out here. Yeah, it probably would have been. I think that was a mistake to not do that. I'll be honest, I completely forgot Boseiju was a card, even just seeing my own copy here. Yeah, I'm gonna play stage, and then let's plan to make one of these into their Cloudpost. I don't think they would do this, but they could potentially crop out their own Cloudpost as well. But I don't think they would. That's unfortunate. Now I'm going to copy mine again. They don't have another Boseiju, do they? Be bad news if they did. So punished. This one, at least. Another Pithing Needle. How do we want to do this now? Three mana. I could just go get my Excavator, get a Cloudpost that way. They could potentially prime time if I do that, but we'd be pretty close just getting to this Emrakul. I could also spend this mana right here, Rec-Saging this Pithing Needle, and then playing out another green source and Besiegeing their Cloudpost, which I also don't hate. Yeah, one's on stage and one's on Cloudpost. Yeah, I think I am going to do that because I'd rather just Boseiju their Cloudpost this turn. So yeah, let's go get our Rec-Sage, answer this Pithing Needle, and then we'll just Boseiju before they untap with their Cloudpost. And then last question, do we want to play Basic Forest or Yavimaya? I guess I'll have a second green source anyway, so yeah. Famous last words. It's not bad. Yeah, let's want... Perfect. There's another Cloudpost. So this will be just enough mana to copy and also Needle. Needle Reclaimers, pretty obviously. Alright, it should be just enough. Double Boseiju. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like this. I think the setup is probably fine. Has Boseiju, has crop rotation. I think this is worth taking a chance on. Not bad. It's pretty good. Yavimaya, Glimmerpost, Eye. I think I'm going to take the Eye here, actually. Yeah, let's do that. And then I'm going to play the Cloudpost out. Let's try and get myself on the board before they do. Alright, are they going to go get Boseiju? Seems fairly likely that they will. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really hurt to just play the Reclaimer out here, because even if they do Boseiju, the crop rotation would essentially be doing like the same thing. Basically, if I choose to hold it up to protect my Cloudpost, I can still just do it like this. I'm just going to play this out as well. And at least if they go get Boseiju here, they're not really advancing themselves. Cloudpost. Okay. Feel like I should Boseiju right now if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, and I can actually I'm going to be a little preemptive here. Get another Cloudpost. The mana just works out a little bit better this way. I can also do this. It's a good Rec Sage. Yeah, I hate the mirror match. I feel like it's just dependent on who gets like. It's just stupid, like most mirror matches are. But we won. That's all that matters. 3-0. We are doing well so far. I'm gonna reset Moto while we have some time. And then probably play some Moon Stompy. They needled it because it was one of the Thespian Sages was copying a Cloudpost at that point. And basically you want to needle whatever, like something, like if there's something that's copying something, you want to just basically needle that exact thing that it's copying. So they were basically shutting off my Cloudpost stage at that point. Yeah, it comes up anytime, especially when Thespian Sage is involved in the deck. Like you see it with like Dark Depths quite a bit. Modern. Yeah, that was pretty fast. Alright, I'm going to change it up a bit. Play some red cards. Try and disrupt other people's mana rather than build my own. Yeah, it's a pretty typical, pretty easy thing to miss. Or definitely something that if you haven't seen it before, it's one of those mistakes I feel that like everybody makes at least once. Yeah, I saw this showcase qualifier event. I was thinking like, man, is it like already time for another showcase? But this is the special one that you have to qualify for. So fear not, there'll be a regular challenge tomorrow, which I probably, and if everything goes to plan, should be streaming that like normal. Possibly playing Cloudpost with 61 cards, if I feel like it. you're on the play for this random league. Yeah, I play. This kind of opening is why you play this deck. Even though we might be mana screwed ourselves if it happens. I'm going for the Magus, I think. Maybe it's better to leave with the Trinisphere. Just to have the 3rd mana next turn as well. Yeah, I'm going to do Trinisphere. Trinisphere it is. Hey, thank you for the follow. Fable. What's the next thing? Man, Fable is so good. Any kind of deck that has red like this, I feel like it could. Any deck that has red that needs to cast like 3 or 4 mana cards. Can't say enough about Fable. Pitch these. Probably counter this if they have it. They scooped. Normally I don't play red cards in Magic if given the choice, but I do like this deck a ton. The sideboard's like slightly different than the stock list. Yeah, what do we see? Just a bunch of fetch lands, a tropical islands. I'm gonna bring these, I think. Maybe Trinispheres. Yeah, I do bring in Leylines in this deck. Against like Delver and most... Any deck where I would expect to see Murktide. I expect this to be kind of like grindier. And even though it seems kind of crazy, I will tend to side out Blood Moon effects against these kind of grindier blue decks. Because you also, I was about to say, you also want your like Bugbears to be turned on as well. Sure, we'll try. The Zeitgeist. No, Leyland's pretty good against Delver these days. I feel like I need a good reason not to play it in most cases. Tropical Islands. They are a Daze deck. Okay. Interesting. I wish I had this last turn. Alright, I want to play Fable. Petty Theft Chalice. Ooh, Rug Dreadnought. That sounds spicy. And not Wastelanding. Interesting. What's going on here? What are we doing? I think I'm going to pitch a Den of the Bugbear and I'm kind of greedy. Also a mountain, I think. Nah. Seemed not so great. I was hoping we just draw into another land. But I mean, now if we want to mox both these red cards, we could. I think it's better to Chalice this turn or Trinisphere first. I'm just gonna play a Chalice out to start. I guess pitch Spirit Guide. Let's see, if I do this, I guess I don't need to take damage. I was thinking the only other thing I would possibly use mana for would be activating Bugbear, but it's probably just better to play this as a land now at this point. Alright, let's see if this... Okay. I know the sequencing is not great, but... Oh well. Trinisphere is there. Hopefully this is not Murktide. It probably is. Oh, Meltdown's much worse. Hold on, let me make sure I activate the right thing. Oh, then we'll just wasteland it. Gotcha. Meltdown. I might bring some moon effects back in on the play, game 3. Seems a little bit softer to moons than I was thinking it would be. Just want to use my Bugbear. Use it safely. Alright. I have no idea why it made a token still. I mean, something with layers, but I'm a little surprised it worked that way. Row. Shit. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this out now. Feature a Planeswalker. It feels like such a waste to just -6 on Uro. It might actually be worth it though. I don't know, maybe it's better to just tick this thing up and then next turn, like if I just jump with one of these and then next turn do -6 to this. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, Uro's just going to come back shortly anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just jump for a turn. Maybe, Mike. I mean, I'm the wrong person. This is something I would just ask a judge about if it was like an actual tournament. I know they're going to play their whatchamacallit as well. Just, yeah, I'm assuming this is swinging here. Let's see, can I just make this swing for 4, 6 total? I'm dead in the crackback, though. Yeah, like eventually it'll outpace this Uro. Eventually. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna tick it up. Use this. I think it is worth getting another goblin token out of this. And then I'll keep this thing back to chump block. I don't know. Maybe it's just worth... No, I have to hold something back so I don't die myself. Going with that. I feel like these are one of the more difficult kind of matchups for this Red Stompy deck from the bit I've like played. Uro. I mean, it doesn't help that I sided out. Did I keep the Herson? Yeah, at least I kept that. Please don't kill my Goblin Shaman. Ah, they're doing stuff. Do they know to attack me? Probably. Yeah. Missing lethal would be like a mistake I would make if I were in that spot. Alright, I want some more... At least like the Blood Moon enchantments. I think I want those. I don't know what's worth cutting though. Probably Trinispheres, or at least like a couple of these. Fury doesn't seem super good either. Yeah, let's try like this. No red mana. This also seems kind of bad. Man. I think we're gonna lose this one. Yeah, now we're just like relying on a Legion war boss. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna win. It's okay. Now they just counter this, and then we're fucked. I'll play until the next round starts. How about that? Ooh. We're almost there. Just one more land. Red blast this. Took me so long just to get that third mana. It's not bad. Is it gonna work this time? This time. Damn it. I have no patience to play around days. Here we go. I'll remove my stuff, I guess. I think it's better to just make another goblin token with this. I mean, next turn I can start crewing this hearse. Where's the next round? Damn. So close. I'm just gonna push damage. Push it now. Come on, no Uro, no Uro. Ah, damn it. Yeah. Man, can't believe we won that game. Yeah, that was not doing that deck justice. The green postless is it's the same one it's typically been. The Cardboard Live Stream Deckers should be working, but if it's not, I can try and fix it. Yeah, that Red Stompy deck's pretty fun. I like it. I hope we don't have to play against it today, playing post. But if we do, so be it. Alright, round 4, we're on the draw today. So, on the draw this round. Yeah, we'll keep this hand. Has a mix of spells and lands. I haven't seen it. If that's... I'm just gonna let this happen. Primetime, Forest, Yavimaya, Tabernacle. Like lots of these things. I'm gonna take the Tabernacle. Pretty good card against Delver. We're just gonna play a Reclaimer to start though. I don't think they would play it. I'm guessing you're talking about Maddening Hex. I think the double red and the casting cost might be asking too much out of that deck. At least before, like, Blood Moon happens. Alright, get to untap with this. Alright, let's play this. Pyromancer. Could either just eat this wasteland right now, or we could just get another basic forest here. I think because I have the Pithing Needle in hand, I'm going to just get a basic here. Just try and play it safe. Hope we draw an untapped mana source this turn. Oh, we did draw that. Alright. Let's just plan to hold up Reclaimer this turn. Definitely gonna Reclaimer away our fake wasteland this turn. Just get a third basic, and then next turn lead on Pithing Needle. And then likely, probably just play Tabernacle out. Oh, they're doing this? Oh, this is like the best. Alright, well in this case, I'm just gonna go get Bojuka Bog. Yeah, that was definitely their land. Yeah, let's just Bog. Reclaimer is outside of bolt range now, which is good. Let's definitely just lead with this, though. Force pitching Murktide. Alright, well I'm still going to play Tabernacle this turn. If they have another Wasteland, maybe they'll do the same thing as last turn. Pyroblast. We're not going to make the first move here just because we have this needle in hand. Okay, that's pretty perfect. I was hoping we'd draw an untapped mana source. That is more than fine. Yeah, I should just do this. Kind of feel like just getting Glacial Chasm at this point. I'm assuming this Pithing Needle is going to happen, so... I don't think you have days. Just play this as well. Alright. Just want Delirium. It's not bad. I think we're just going to play... let's just fire off one Once Upon a Time. Just to start. Cavern, Endurance, Eye, Reclaimer. Yeah, I can't turn down Eye at this point. Go to 7. Yeah, just do normal ramping stuff. Let's go get our Thespian stage here. I guess this doesn't even really matter. Let's just get Glimmerpost, I guess. I will play out this Needle as well, just in case they have like their Brazen Bar for the other Needle. Yeah, there's no need to play it just yet, though. Thespian stage. Reset this Glacial Chasm next turn. I guess just Cloudpost. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this would be a pretty good spot for Blast Zone. From the Delver side, for sure. Alright, whatever. Not doing anything else. Might as well just slam this. I don't care if they daze. This is just extra. Oh, yeah. Alright, so some sort of variation of Delver. I don't think the presence of Young Pyromancer is going to change anything from our end, so this is our normal anti-Delver sideboarding. If Maddening Hex is ever available online, I probably will keep Rec Sage in. Maybe just cut like Kozilek. But at the moment, that's not a problem, so just keep another threat in the deck. Gotta be wary of price of progress now. These post-board games. It's the big threat from Delver out of the sideboard. And it's kind of surprising that we actually had a Reclaimer live as long as it did that first game. Normally you can't expect that to happen. How's it going, Onion Lotus? Play post? Yeah, I will tomorrow. Assuming I play this thing. Yeah. Hope I do not time out. It's been my #1 goal. This challenge today. Not like last week. I don't even remember the last time I timed out on Moto, to be honest, before last week. It's probably been like a year or so. Oh, nice. Playing post online or in paper, Onion Lotus. Like, wherever you're playing it, I approve of this. I think you're bound to have a fun time. Nice. Yeah, it's a good choice. It's I'm gonna keep this. Based off the strength of these graveyard hate pieces. Paper EDH. I feel like EDH is something I just have no need to ever want to play, really. I hate how it's like, I don't know, trying to win a game is not part of like Magic, then like I don't really know what you're doing. But that's just my opinion. I feel like I need that the game to be won as a thing to like aim for. Or else it just feels like a waste of time. No offense if you really love EDH. Nice. And so I would like to use this map to go get Cavern of Souls for elementals. I think we will do that. Yeah, let's actually do that. Just assuming that we're going to beat the punch to a Murktide happening. Yeah, I don't know if I want to involve like politics in Magic. And I get like the fun aspect of EDH, but like if I want to have fun with friends, I could just like literally do like anything else. I don't know, most of my Magic friends are competitive players, so I feel like we have fun even just playing to win. Which Mario Kart? If it's Mario Kart 64, I think that was the best one. That was my favorite Mario Kart, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna play this Endurance on upkeep here. Lethal Vapors. That's the black enchantment, right? Where it's like skip a turn or something. Aw, man. Submerge. It's not very nice. Skyscraper? Yeah. Oh, if they fetch here, I'm gonna evoke this Endurance before Murky can happen. Surgical on, I'm guessing Endurance. My Cavern? That's fine. Well, I guess Murktide can happen right now, so I should just fire this off right now if that's what that's the plan. I think it is worth doing as well. Repitching. I guess Reclaimer. Man, this game looked so promising. Now I think it's gonna be all downhill now. Hold the green Sun Zenith back in case we draw like a Carpet of Flowers. Maybe rush our way up to a prime time. Yeah, I couldn't play around Days right there. Not without my Cavern. How big is this Murktide? 6, looks like. Too big. It's probably worth just screen sunning for a Reclaimer, trying to, in before we get dazed. That is annoying, for sure. little late for this Pithing Needle. Oh, to see the bolt already. Or putting a sorcery into the graveyard. Like, what are the chances that doesn't happen? I almost don't want to... Fine, I guess I'll just play it. I almost like don't want to even play it out. Feels like it's just a waste of time. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do at this point. Especially when we're drawing 15 mana cards. That game seemed so well in hand from the start. Then they delvered us. At least I get to be on the play for this game. The most important thing in competitive Magic, being on the play. It'd be nice to see something get banned just for the sake of like making things fresh. Just like imagining a world where I can play Post in like a fresh, like brand new metagame. Just seems like it'll never happen. Days. I used to be like super anti-banning days. But now I don't think I'd mind, to be honest. I think there'd be better things to ban if they were gonna do that, but just change something, you know. The 6 card hand is fine. I'll put Prime Time back. Endurance, Excavator, Yavimaya, Misty. So I can see a reason to take any of these, but Emrakul really. I think I'm just gonna take one of the 2 lands. And I guess if I'm doing that, yeah, let's take the Misty. If we're lucky, maybe we can get one of these 2 Reclaimers to stick. I was gonna say, if we found like a Reclaimer off Once Upon a Time, like another one, I probably would have been fine with that. Oh wow. Alright, that's good. If they go to bolt this, I might just go get Glacial Chasm just to protect it. Yeah, and they also play Submerge. I'm probably just gonna go get a Cloudpost, the first activation I get. Yeah, I don't really know what that's about. This definitely feels like a bolt is about to happen. Alright, let's just get a Cloudpost. That's true, you don't really see Basic Mountain, like, ever. Oh wow, you get to untap still. It's not bad. What could this possibly mean? Alright, let's just play this. Possibly Bog next turn. Petty Theft. Let's see. Yeah, I think I just will get Cloudpost number 3. This way, at the very least, I can try and Green Sun for Endurance next turn. I'm assuming we're going to get Wastelanded, if I were to guess. Shuffle. Feels like a surgical and upkeep. Or it's surgical right now. So it's risky. I could just go for a Green Sun for Endurance right now, which I would love to get that in play. Probably should make the most of my mana while it's available as well. But if they counter that, then I feel like they're probably most certainly going to play Murktide next turn. I don't know. I feel like I do need the blocker out, though. Because otherwise, I have to play a different land. None of these other lands are really doing me any favors. Yeah, I'm just going to go for Endurance here. Opponent knows everything in her hand. Alright, that's good news. Correct. Yeah, they don't know about the Tabernacle. Or wastelands. Always the wastelands. They know about the Reclaimer as well. So the question is whether I'd rather play the Reclaimer off of the Cavern or just do it off of the basic forest. I don't know, I feel like this Reclaimer, if it does stick around, it'll be pretty valuable. Just because it's already outside of Lightning Bolt range. So I'm kind of inclined to cast it off this Cavern here. It'll eat up my land drop for a turn, but I think that's probably worth doing. Yeah, let's do that. Talked myself into doing it. I was about to say, what else would it be other than an expressive iteration? Alright, I was gonna say, I think we should play Tabernacle anyway, but just further. Yeah, let's actually play this other Reclaimer out as well. Nothing wrong with having more Reclaimers. Guess if they Murktide here, which definitely seems like it's the case. Can't really deal with it because my Bojuka Bog's in hand. I could just double block with 2 Endurance at this point, though. I think is only a 4/4 now. Alright, yeah, Tabernacle has done its work. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, let's actually Vesuva the Cavern and see if we can double block this Murktide. Elemental. Which, like, at this point, I don't even know if we have to even aim for that. as a way to win or not. Ooh. We could just go get Dark Depths as well. This doesn't seem like the worst Dark Depths matchup. Like, we have the 4 mana for it. If we get rid of Forest, so they can't submerge, and then we use that to block. Yeah, I have seen multiple Brazen Borrower out of Delver in the past, but I think this is a good time for a Dark Depths, actually. Oh, it's not, and Stream Decker. I can fix it after this. Come on. Don't leave out Petty Theft mana. No Petty Theft. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm going for Dark Depths. They're gonna block this. Looking for another Petty Theft, I guess. Or double Brainstorm. Surgical on stage. Yeah, maybe I should have just attacked with it. I was thinking Price of Progress, minimizing the damage, but... How's it going, Eli? Yeah, that's pretty gratifying. Especially if you losing via like a Dark Depths. Oh yeah. Oh, you won last Sunday in Hara? Nice, congrats. Yeah, I could never complain beating Delver. Especially via Dark Depths. The land they fear most. Seen so many Delvers, they'll just fire a Wasteland off of that land in particular. Yes. Good. Oh man, this has been solid. Yeah, there's gonna be 7 rounds, so at least if we win the next 2, we're in for sure. Yeah, let me fix the deck information. I feel like it's been a while since I've touched either Stream Decker or the other one. Yeah, that's definitely one of the reasons I moved Dark Depths to the deck again. Well, mostly because of like the Red Stompy when that was becoming a thing. But it also is not terrible to have on hand against Delver. They pretty much just have only Petty Theft as a way to answer it. And it just kind of gives you a quick way to pull a win out without having to go into Price of Progress dangerous. Basically not having to have a critical mass of lands and dying to Price of Progress. It's the advantage of winning that way. Stream Decker on my end says Dark Depths is here. Not sure why it wouldn't show up. Oh well. But yeah, I don't kill with Dark Depths very often. But that definitely seemed like a good spot for it. Let me see if this update. Alright, well if it doesn't show up now, I don't know what to do. You just have to take my word for it. The Dark Depths is in the list. Reanimator. I'm gonna keep this hand. You are on the draw though. Yeah, this looks like Reanimator. Ooh. Aw, man. Grief. I was gonna say, that was probably the best Faithless Looting we could have hoped for. Yeah, maybe. The other Badlands Faithless Looting deck of Legacy. Come on. Damn. Hey, good morning, Jim. How's it going? There'd be so many good possible draws. Not really that. I'm gonna play this thing out, though. Let's see why not. Ooh, Thoughtseize. I was gonna say, if we can make it like 2 more turns, we could just cast this prime time. least it's animate dead, so if we wanted, we could Boseiju it. I don't know if I want to actually do that, though. Maybe it would end up being the difference between like having enough mana to just hardcast a Griselbrand. Yeah, I probably should just do it. Just do it now so I can get some damage in. Oh yeah, I don't know if the QPs, if you can use like the previous season ones for whatever the next thing is. I didn't know if you could ever actually do that, but I don't know. God, so many like, potentially good draws. Like a green sun would be awesome. Yeah, I'm thinking no as well. I feel like there's like a crossover between like at the start where there's like hardly any time to get points though. But I don't know. I don't know how long it's been in this new season. I've been like grinding way too much Moto. Yeah, it's back. Our prime time is back. I feel like I probably could play in. Yeah, I definitely let some of the points go to waste last time around. I should have just played in like a Pioneer event or something. It's that Moto grinder life, Jim. What's your favorite primetime art, you guys? I just like this classic one. Actually, aren't there only... I feel like there's only 2 different arts, right? There's this one and, like, the promo one. You don't like primetime? I just assumed everybody watching here really loved primetime. You all love primetime on this channel. I hope you draw either a green sun or a primetime. It's better late than never, I guess. Like this. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Glimmerpost. I don't know, we have to survive one more turn here. Hopefully they don't play Archon of Cruelty. No, you guys are not alone. Actually, I think that's a pretty typical card that people don't like. I don't know. I don't really like Valakut for what it's worth. Wow. Man, we're almost there now. Don't Archon of Cruelty me. We're good. Yeah. We're not out of the woods yet, though. They could ritual into Archon of Cruelty. I'm not sure what I'll do if that's the case. Yeah, I have no idea how we're still alive against Reanimator. Mask my Emrakul. Okay. I think I'm actually going to get rid of a Glimmerpost just to gain some more life next turn. Get our Eye. It's not the greatest being stuck in hand, but it is what it is. Alright, we should be in Emrakul territory this next turn now. At long last. Turn 8. Let's do this. Yeah, that's quite unusual for a Reanimator matchup. We'll chalk that one up to some luck, though. Alright. Want all of this anti-fast combo stuff, anti-graveyard shit. Maps are slow. Tabernacle sucks. Go to prime time. And I guess the last card will just be Reclamation Sage. I don't really know. That's why you don't trust Faithless Looting. That's like, oh, I'll just draw into whatever I need. It's a bad choice. Yeah. Anybody that wins like any tournament, like they probably played well, but they all were also lucky as well. Like any event, really. I'm just more used to Reclamation Sage. I like the triggered ability of show and telling in like an omniscience. Just answering that. It's not a super important thing though, in my opinion. And I probably want to keep this. Let's see what the opponent does. They mill to 6. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. And we have turn 1 crop rotation, so hopefully we live that long. I signed up for Modern, but I don't feel like playing another challenge. It's too much. Alright, they built to 5. That's not good. Crystal Daddy. Crystal Daddy. I think splashing a second color is not what you want to do with Cloudpost. It's already difficult enough to have like a second green mana. I feel like it's usually it's a trap to do so. Not the my crop rotation. Not my Reclaimer. Prime time, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, they have the Arcana Cruelty. Alright. Being on the play. That's what we want. Mindbreak Trap. Maybe we'll find green mana. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. We want green mana. Will Once Upon a Time deliver for us? The big question. No, there is endurance. So we will take that. Yeah, I'll be going to Flagstaff next Saturday. For sure. Yeah, let's just take endurance. Once Upon a Time has failed us. Are you gonna head up there, Jim? Catch some better weather. Play a tournament for fun, since you're already qualified. There's that nice brewery around there too. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. I like the geekery, the Flagstaff store up there. See if I can carpool with somebody, but if it's just me, I don't mind driving up there as well. Alright, they're gonna play around Mindbreak Trap now. Think we're gonna lose this one. Joel. Thoughtseize. I mean, I guess I might as well force them to take this. I could, like, bluff having something and Mindbreak Trap this, but, like, the Randmir's just gonna do it, though. Alright. Where did they go get? Crystal Brand. Okay. That's Karakas. That's what we wanted. This will just entice them to go get Archon now. My endurance. That's okay. That's fine. It's not great though. Yeah, I really do just need green mana at this point. That's useful still. Yeah, I probably actually will remove ice counters. Take this looting. I'll let them do this. It's Crystal Brand again. Yes. Alright. We're just getting Yavimaya Slam Prime Time. Is that safe? I think with Endurance it is safe to do that. Yeah, let's just do that. 1, 2. Yeah, we still have Endurance, so... I think it's probably just safer to win at this prime time. Yeah, I think we can just go get Cloudpost Eye here. Just let this Endurance hopefully handle any potential Archon of Cruelty. Yeah, we don't need Bog at this point. Yeah, really the only thing that would probably beat us there would be Archon of Cruelty entering the battlefield. Even then, I don't know if that'd be enough. Alright, well, sometimes you're lucky. that was definitely luck. Better lucky than good, as they say. Sweet. Alright, I think we... very close to being in, for not already. Oh, Mario. 4-1. That's awesome. Yeah, that was a weird game one, for sure. I'm ready. I'd be cool winning this challenge. I'm up for winning. How about you? Yeah, we're the two undefeateds, so we don't know what this opponent's on yet. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Glad this challenge went as pretty much as good as it possibly can. Yeah, probably we'll stream this challenge tomorrow as well. I don't know, maybe if this one just ends up being too sweet, maybe I won't. Nah, I likely will. I might run 61 cards though. I was tempted to today. I guess if I top 8 today, I can't really. Like, you have to run it back if you were successful, though. A fun deck? Depends what your definition of fun is. Like, I've been finding the Moon Stompy deck, like, fun. But I feel like opponents would disagree with that. But I think 61 post probably that could like count as fun, I guess. What was I gonna say? A fun of land. Ipnu Rivulet. That was a card that, in a perfect world, could maybe beat Doomsday. But as far as like fun lands, I don't know, there's this one land, I don't know if you've ever seen this. I don't think it's good enough for post, or like in Legacy in general. But this card in the Vale Academy, basically, if it's in play, you basically can discard to the top of your library instead of discarding. I like lands like this, which there aren't very many of them. But whoever designed this card, I feel like their head is in the right place. It'd be a pretty fun land that I probably wouldn't play in this list. The 61st card would probably just be a walking ballista. It's probably the card I miss the most. Oh, Naya Depths. Man. Don't you think that Minx and Boo and like Maddening Hex, isn't it irritating that you can't get those cards? I feel like that's, I don't know, it's like false advertising for Moto. It's not, I don't know, I want the paper version of the game. I want the Moto to basically represent that as best as it can. But if some cards you can't even, like, access them, I don't know, that's bullshit. Yeah, it's pretty lame. Supposedly, Delver in paper now runs Maddening Hex, which I'm glad like people told me, because I never would have guessed just by playing Moto. Rolling a dice. And what does Mix and Boot do again? I just looked at it earlier. I saw Jesse play it in Maverick at the last States thing. The last local. His opponent played like a turn 1 Blood Moon, and his turn 2 he played like double Mox Dive into Minx and Boo. It's pretty sick. Trample and Haste. Yeah, it seems like quite the green and red card, if I've ever seen one. X damage to any target. That's pretty nice. Yeah, just like ticking up and like giant growthing something, it seems pretty good for a plus ability. And yeah, and it even creates like a threat, like a creature. Enters the battlefield and at the beginning of your upkeep. Damn. Man, that's pretty sick. Yeah, it's like a token generator too, if you can like utilize it. Nah, I'll sign the petition to get them to release that in Modo. Show me where. I'm sure they'll listen to me if I ask them for it. You only get a new token. Yeah. No, you can like tick it up before it could get bolted still. Just like Jace. Maybe it's still just generally bad against Bolt. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess that trigger is like a weakness. It's something you could respond to, potentially. Even so, though. Like, when has Died to Bolt really been a reason to not, like, play a card, you know? I wish they'd release the card Spy Kit on Modo. It's not super competitive like Minxian Poo or Maddening Hex, but that's definitely one of the cards that they just haven't released online. I'd be willing to brew with it with a fun deck. Not expected to do well, but I thought the card looked kind of sick. All names of non-legendary creature cards. So there would be things you could potentially combo with the Spy Kit. Like the Green March, for example. If you had enough like green cards to pitch to it, if it's somewhere here, you could just like search up any non-legendary creature. Which I bet the best non-legendary creature would probably be just Archon of Cruelty, I would think. But think of the possibilities, though. Plus, that card's like an equipment, so you could like include it as part of some like Stoneforge Mystic package or something. Anywhere that would be relevant. Can only dream, though. So for Flagstaff next week, Jim, I might bust out the Red Stompy. Been thinking of it. I own most of the older cards for it already. Like the Soul Lands, the Chalices. Just have to pick up like the Furies, the Fables. Pretty high on that deck, though. I feel like it could be a good like surprise deck coming from me. Kind of the opposite of what most people would expect. Are you done with the Dredge deck? Because that deck looks pretty fun. I feel like just regular like old LED Dredge seems like even more fun, but that list using like newer cards is kind of cool too. Oh yeah, I might take you up on that then. Yeah, I think I need the Fables, the Furies. Definitely have all the Blood Moons. I think I need one more unlicensed turfs, but it shouldn't be too difficult. I bought like Rabble Masters from like way back. I feel like they were like super cheap whenever they were first released. In case I would ever play a red deck at all. Oh, a family from Austria? That's awesome. Man, it sounds crazy, Mike, but like, I've heard like great things about Sedona in Arizona, but I've still never been to Sedona. Need to make it a point to visit Sedona one of these weekends. Oh, that's fine, man. If I'm just borrowing red cards, I don't really care if they match or not. I'll just have to play heads up and make sure I don't give away free information. Just playing out like a different copy than they've seen already. But yeah, I wonder how expensive are Furies anyway. $20? Yeah, let's save like $80. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'll get in touch with you, Jim, if I can borrow this, because that would like help me a ton. If I do decide to play it, but I think I probably should. Don't tell anyone else. Fable. Mike, have you been to Austria before? Yeah, I heard it's just like really laid back and the weather's like pretty perfect there. And just like picture perfect Arizona that you'd see like on a postcard. Grand Canyon, it's pretty amazing to see it, but like it is just ultimately just a hole in the ground. If you see it in the right place, I think you basically just need to see like one part of it. Like you could also like hike it or like hike some amount of it, but I think if you just see like the southern part of the rim, I feel like that's just like does it justice. It's really insane how it's like it's so far deep down that you like can't see like what's going on at the bottom. It's like a reverse mountain essentially. You can't like see the top of it, but even though it's like there within your field of vision. Oh yeah, 15. So yeah, that'd be like just Fables and Furies alone would like it's like $150. Yeah, I don't want to spend that much on red magic cards. Fable is pretty sweet though. I mean, I do play Stompy decks fairly often. It kind of seems like a staple for any of those kind of decks. Yeah, for sure. Definitely see it at least once. Nice. That's awesome, Mike. I I went to Vienna, Austria for around the time of GP Bologna in like 2019. And yeah, probably my favorite part about Vienna was they have this like aquarium there, which like is the last place I'd expect a good aquarium to be. But like, it was pretty sick. They it was like a 7-story building, and they had like pretty sick like reptiles there. They had like an anaconda, some sharks. I was impressed though. It was quite the sight there. And just like the thing I wanted to do while I was in Vienna. And take a break from like seeing like art museums and whatnot, which are awesome as well, but aquarium in Vienna, Austria, of all places. Oh yeah, I actually beat Reanimator last round, Archon. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we're probably in this top 8. There's only me and one other undefeated. But I'm still going to play out the next round at the very least. Are you ready for the showcase tomorrow, Archon? I played in it that one time, like 2 or 3 years ago. It's just 2 years ago at this point. I didn't really take it very seriously, to be honest. If I had known it was a bigger thing, though, I probably would have aimed to like play some other like surprise deck. Oh well. Yeah, I loved Prague as well. I visited Prague on that same trip as Vienna. Prague, Vienna, and Rome. Hit up all those cities. Yeah, and I'd heard good things about Prague as well. So I had high expectations, and it still just did not disappoint at all. Very laid back city. Man, I don't know if this is typical of of the Czech Republic or just like Prague, or if it's like more of a European thing, but like we went to this bar where they had like hot red wine with like orange peels like fused into it. Oh, it's delicious. That was probably like the thing I most remember, like the best thing I tasted on that trip. Like hot red wine. So like one of my friends I went with, he Hadley, if you know who he is, Goblin's master. He like made some of his own, I guess, which I didn't get to taste it when he made it. But that's definitely something the group of us that went there, we were gonna try and replicate it as best we could. Oh, mulled wine, is that what it's called? Yeah, it was like just drinking like hot alcoholic candy. I generally kind of just like red wine anyway, but like, I don't know, just hit the spot. And I imagine just for, yeah, it must be just great in like winter time. Yeah, and I need to bring up some of my pictures on the computer. Definitely share some of those from some of my trips I've been on. Because there was definitely a Christmas market in Vienna that was pretty sick. Went ice skating. Was had very poor balance. Figured I was gonna like somehow injure myself. Like the skate would somehow like cut off like my finger or something. Luckily it didn't come to that. But yeah, I've heard like of Christmas markets in like those parts of Europe. Pretty festive. I liked it. Yeah, yeah, there's that one castle in Prague where it was like, you probably know what it is, Archon, but like, you like come out of like the adjacent building and then you see it like up there like immediately in front of you. The whole building is like 1,000 years old. It's it's on like the opposite side of the river from the main part of the city. I don't know, it was pretty awe-inspiring seeing it, and just like knowing that shit's been there for like 1,000 years. It's impressive. Man, I want to like find these photos now. Reminisce on this trip. I wish they'd bring back like Legacy Grand Prix again. Something that's big and competitive and worthwhile to go to, but just like something to make a trip out of. Because I feel like the Legacy buddies that I will go to those things with, they're definitely down to go like on long distances if it's, I don't know, for just making a trip out of it. Which is something I'd love to do. I'm not working currently. I'm just living the Moto grinder life right now. But I've been searching for some jobs. I don't know, something to pass the time, I guess. The previous job I was at, I was working there like 10 years. And it left me, yeah, it made me kind of discouraged and very jaded in a lot of ways. But at some point, gotta pay bills, so I gotta find work at some point. I'm not really worried about being able to find it. It's more just finding something to enjoy, that I find fulfilling. Yeah, it's cringy to think it was like a decade that I was at this same place. And staying there was like a poor decision. I feel like it. I don't know, I feel like you should be allowed to like devote yourself to like the same place for that long. Like it didn't seem like a bad lifestyle choice at the time, but it ended up being terrible for like things outside of my control. Alright, well I don't want to like bitch about that now though. It's a time of happiness and magic. Yeah, I think it's more of a generational thing. Like, my dad worked at the same company for, like, pretty much his whole career, which is kind of more typical of, like, my parents' generation. I think it's pretty unusual that somebody will stick with the same job now their like, entire career. But yeah, that's how it is, I guess. I'm gonna refill my drink real quick and use the restroom before this next round starts. So yeah, just hang tight. Oh, that's awesome, Adam Casey Fox. I don't think I'd trust myself to like run my own business. I don't know. It'd have to involve like some idea that I would have, but like I don't have a good idea, so I wouldn't like bother with it. But yeah, that's awesome though. If you get to like own your own company and just work for yourself now. Yeah, I definitely have that problem of just like getting complacent at times. This last job, I kind of just made it a point to like leave at my 10-year like anniversary. Like I told myself that for like the previous 5 years. Like, no, like you just gotta like quit here and like do something else. Because if I didn't, I feel like I probably, who knows, like I might be stuck there another like 5, 10 years. So I'm glad I just made that break. Not that I really needed much convincing. Like the place sucked by the end. But yeah, it just kind of sucks that like, at least for like working at a company, like you kind of have to keep moving around. Like I don't know. I like to know things thoroughly. It's just kind of who I am as a person. Like you see it on this this stream, like playing this deck. Even at like some stupid, like shitty, like initial job, like my previous one, I just like knew how to do this stuff there, just like the back of my hand. And I feel like that should be something you can, you should be allowed to apply that in some way. And I feel like my skills just like didn't matter. It just like was not important at the last job I was at. I should have just stuck with like pharmacy school. That was my original plan, but then I just jumped into the workforce and just got lazy. Should have just, yeah, all I had to do was just take the PCAT, the pharmacy exam. Like I even took like these prereqs while also working this last job. But yeah, got complacent. And if the job like is worth it, then like I also wouldn't mind just hanging around either, but like it seems like a lot of these positions are just made to where you like are forced to like move on to something else, which I just find it shitty. But I don't know, maybe it's more on me though. Oh, this is Dan Neely. What's up, man? I could just like see your name now through like the color here. But that's awesome, dude. Appreciate the advice. Band control now. You're on the draw this game. I'm gonna try this. I'll try, man. I'd like to not get banned. Yeah, let's just play this out. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Waterfalls? There's gonna be 7 rounds today. Oh, who is that? Hey, thanks for the subscription, Waterfalls. Appreciate it. I wanna hold up. No, I'm just gonna play this out. Yeah, there's 79 players, so it's definitely 7 rounds. I'm distracting you, Grandam. I cannot write like a sentence to save my life if there's like any kind of magic content happening. His crop rotations are not super great. Damn. That was the risk playing a map out. And that map. That sucks. Yeah, I want to crop rot ASAP. So I'm just going to play this out right now. Force negation, pitching Uro. Hopefully they don't wasteland us. It's definitely a possibility. Oh, that as well. Shit. Life from the Loam. Alright, we know they have Life from the Loam. Could just fire... I'll wait still. Brainstorm. It's not good. I'm going to respond to their Brainstorm with this crop rotation. The question now is, do I want to go get... I guess I could still just wait in case they do Wasteland me. I feel like the time's now, though, if you want to just get this thing resolved. And do I want Yavimaya, or do we want to just get a third Cloudpost and just hope we draw into the last... Alright, I'm just going to do this. Yeah, let's play to the... No, they have Narset. What am I thinking? We'll just get Yava. I mean, you have Endurance still to at least take them off of Loam for like a turn. Yeah, we're just slamming Prime Time. They're doing stuff. What are they doing? Don't do stuff, opponents. Dress down. I knew it. That sucks. There's no way this Prime Time like doesn't get swords. Let's wait on this Endurance until they put like an Uro or something. Or until the end of this turn. End of the turn it is. Can we kill this Narset? Can we draw our 4 cards? Doesn't look like it. Sweet. They paused for a second too. I feel like they have an answer or something. Should needle something. Just needle Narset. Yeah, we haven't seen Jace just yet, though. I tend to name Narset over Teferi if there's like something to protect on board, such as like Reclaimer. But in this case, let's just attack. Yeah, if they're gonna do something, hopefully they'll tap out of Force of Will mana. This is fine. Damn, they have a force. Alright, just gonna play this out. So close. Always the force. It's a good draw. You have another force. Alright. Isn't it beautiful? Tabernacle paying for itself. This Uro is definitely... this Uro is gonna happen. Alright. Can Emrakul at last? Yeah, I guess this can be my last mana and just Ulamog these and then swing for the win. And alright. He's gonna green base control this. I don't really like bringing carpets in against them. So generally I'll just bring in endurance. Yeah, I probably will play tomorrow. Gotta run it back. Could finish like this. Oh, why would you bring in carpet over endurance? Granham, curious about your reasoning. Tabernacle seems bad. Yeah, I tend to find it's more important to just keep them off of their substance. Like off Uro, we saw Loam. Yeah, let's get 2 crop rotations. I could see like a couple carpets. Maybe over these crop rotations. Tabernacle doesn't seem great though. Alright, let's just do it like this though. I don't hate having like a couple of them, but come on, once upon a time, give us green. Green mana is what we want. Yeah, I see it. I see the green. Could be greedy and get my... Yeah, let's get Yavimaya. The best green source there is. Let's see if we get punished by getting wastelanded here. I feel like most opponents will not wasteland the green source, but... There's always a first. If they loam here, I'm gonna try to endurance it. Can't afford to, another wasteland. Yeah, let's do this. Reclaimer, I think. Man, I'm punished for taking that Yavimaya. Oh, they found a wasteland too. That sucks. I'll play until... I'll take one more draw, see if we can get our green mana. It's a Fury. Yeah, even against this board state, they only have a single island, which they're usually able to play around carpet fairly well. My life for a green source. I don't think... I just don't want Dryad Arbor. I feel like it would not have really... I don't know, you just like don't usually need the extra, like a third mana off of a turn 1 green sun. And I feel like you usually would just rather... You'd rather like wait one more extra turn and go get a Reclaimer. In most cases. But it's not a bad suggestion. Alright, there's that. Let's see if we can claw our way back here. Yeah, I want to try and get this Ramunap down at some point. Might be better to just go get a Bojuka Bog from here. I don't know though. I guess I can at least attempt the Excavator. Probably best to just do that while they have 4 mana untapped. At least make it a Force of Will. not super great for them. That's pretty good. I'll play this out. Is this an island? It is. I think we just want more Cloudpost at this point. And I would assume they probably have a counter, but I feel like we might as well just slam it still. I guess we could have 8 mana potentially. We could just Kozilek. I don't know if that's gonna save us at this point though. Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost here. I might leave with this Needle before we use Carpet mana. Possibly force another island out of them. Let's play this before anything else. Alright, that is an island. How much power is on board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I guess I don't die next turn. Let's just Needle Jace now. Yeah, I kind of feel like just slamming Green Sun here. And even if that doesn't work out, then we can still Reclaimer for something else. Yeah, let's just Titan. Dress down. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Is there any reason to get... I guess there's no reason to make a move right now. I just like taking a chance and hoping they don't have a counter. So I feel like Kozilek's not alone is not going to save us. But definitely... Hold up. I was thinking that as well, Tabernacle. I kind of might regret not needling to Fury here. Because I feel like they're going to get the carpet. That's a problem. Yeah, let's just get another Cloudpost right now. Oh, I might actually end up needing that. Yeah. Losing that Boseiju might end up costing us here. Yeah, it might be. I hope they don't bounce the carpet. More than anything. I guess so, but like... Primetime can't really do anything if you can't tutor Swords to Plowshares. It's pretty good. Alright, 4 mana. Oh, is there anything worthwhile copying on their end? Probably not. Hold on, make sure I do this right. Yeah, maybe the forest would be actually better. Well, they can actually... They can swords here that we know about. Like, I don't think they would let the Excavator live. Because I could just, like, Reclaimer, sack this Glimmerpost, and then replay it from the bin next turn. Maybe I'd rather just have more Kozilek mana, though. Yeah, if they only have 1 swords, I don't see why they would just hit the Excavator. Alright, I'm going to do this, just to play it out next turn. did hit the Excavator. Okay. Oh, is it worth swinging with Prime Time at this point? I think so. Like, none of their stuff is very big. Could swing at Ashiok, I think. It's the most pressing issue. Could also swing at them, but... this will eat like a couple of permanents off their board at least, which might be worth doing. Yeah, I'm gonna attack here. This is my decision. It's been made. Oh, that's good. Let's play... No, let's wait till post-combat, because maybe they'll sack their Narset and won't expect this. Just saying we get Carpet of Flowers mana, but... I don't know, I wouldn't hate if Ashiok got answered as well. Yeah, let's hit Ashiok. I think that's more important. They have 11 power currently on board, so... This makes sense. And this is just a body doing nothing else right now, but a big body. Prismatic Ending. So Fury bounce that. Oh, I should take a look at what's been exiled so far. 2 prime times. Island, forest, plains. Okay. Row probably. Yeah, I'll just take this. It's not bad. How do we... I guess we can just kill any of these planeswalkers right now. Let's see, what's left? Chasm? Chasm is still left. I think I want to try and kill Narset. That way I can at least draw some more cards. 10, 11, 12. Yeah, let's aim for Narset. Let's cast our Kozilek, just draw our cards. I guess we're just gonna try to green zone as well. Oh, no, we can't. That's right, Ashiok. Let's try and needle something then. Wait, how much mana do we have? 8, 13. However, 1 mana short. 1 mana short from Ulamogging. Alright, well, let's at least try to needle Jace then. Yeah, you're right. Bog, I guess. Yeah, there's a loam. Can we survive? Oh yeah, they have 14 power still. Alright, that's not bad. Ooh, there's Karakas. I will be copying that most likely. Alright, let's block the Uro, I think. It's a pretty... Like, everything about this board state, I'd say, is pretty ridiculous. Take their Karakas. Man. That was the game where we were down to 2 lands, getting loamed every turn. And you wanted me to quit. Sweet. Ah, the soul undefeated. Alone at the top. Deck isn't good, but Pilot is. I don't know, it's... Planeswalkers, I feel like, are the thing I can't, like, deal with, though. The Super Friends Bant deck. Man. Even if they hadn't played that Karakas out, I think we would probably still be fine. Like, he had Annihilator 10. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16 permanents. I don't know, I maybe... possibly should have hit Ashiok the turn we killed Narset, but like... I did like the potential off the top, off this Kozilek as well. Especially just like possibly finding another Glimmerpost, or even if we like found our Karakas, it also made it at least like kind of worth it. Yeah, I figured they would get rid of some of their islands earlier to the Annihilator triggers, but maybe they needed the islands themselves for the blue mana. Man, I wonder how many Wastelands are in their deck. Probably not like a full set of them. I feel like we would have seen way more. Maybe like 2 or 3 at most. Yeah, I think like Onrog's pile, I think he was like cutting back on them ever since Boseiju came out, but it still seems likely that there'd be like 2 of them still. Oh, nice. So I guess I can just draw the next person in. Where are we at? I don't know, I like just drawing the people, the last round opponent in at this kind of a spot. I think I probably will do that. I don't know, I'm thinking of getting some breakfast in this next hour or so. And then I'm sure all of you will come back and watch the top 8. And if you don't, I'll post this to my YouTube channel at the very least. I think I want some sustenance though. Let's just see what we get paired up against. But in all likelihood, I probably will just scoop the next round. So, yeah, I hate to leave you all hanging, but it's a top 8. You'll come back and watch. Is this breakfast place locally? typically you have till like 11 a.m. before they stop serving their breakfast food. But there's this place called Neaters in Arizona. They make some really good French toast. I think that's going to be the mission. Get this French toast. Get back. Yeah, I love breakfast food. Didn't like it as a kid, but then like as I grew older, just like acquired like a taste for like eggs, for example. I always hated eggs as a kid, but then for whatever reason, oh, it sounds so good. Is there anything in particular happening at Gamers Guild today, Jim? Any legacy or modern? I guess I should specify. Lotus event. Pioneer. It's the format I know nothing about. But yeah, if this were an actual event, it's a clean cut to the top 8. Yeah, we know this opponent, Reanimator, Bant. Oh, Aaron Relentless. Continuing his his role, crushing everyone. Mostly Amulet, but I'm down to try other things in Modern. Just been like trying whatever. I kind of, if I do like devote more time to Modern, I kind of don't want that to be a format where I just play a single thing. Yeah, I haven't played that in a while. It's cool, but it's kind of weak. I do like that deck though. Mono blue. Playing Vendilion clicks and spreading seas. Kind of wanted to try Hammer Time as the next deck in Modern. I know it's legit, but like, seems like worthwhile just knowing like the ins and outs of that deck. Yeah, it looks pretty sweet. A combo, like, kill in like one hit kind of deck. Man, sometimes it's such bullshit too. It just like kills you out of nowhere. So to be on the other end of that seems pretty sweet. Oh, or Mario? I'm gonna scoop for Mario in. I like this opponent. And he probably would beat me anyway in most decks he plays. Yeah, they've been playing a pretty cool, sweet blue-green Thought Lash deck as of late. Which, if that's what they're on, they're going to be a problem in the top 8, but... But yeah. I don't want to just scoop out. Alright, well, we're in the top 8 regardless. I'm gonna retrieve this French toast now. Everybody come back in like 30 to 45 minutes. I love you all. We'll see this top 8. Alright, well, I'll be back. Alright. I'm back. Just inhaled some French toast. It was delicious. And it should power me through the rest of this tournament, so... yeah. That was a good, effective break. I'm trying to look back at my previous rounds. Just trying to figure out everything we played against today. This was Hammer Time. Remember that. I don't remember what the second round opponent was on. Round 3 was Cloudpost Mirror. I think this opponent round 4 was the Delver opponent, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Man, I wish I could remember what the second round was. It was something different than... It was a different thing every round, I know for sure. It's cool that we got a good spread, a wide variety of different matchups. Just always refreshing. But I cannot for the life of me remember what the second round opponent was playing. It's kind of bothering me. Just looking at this top 8, we know Reanimator, Bant. I don't know what True Hero plays these days. I know he's like typically on like Death Shadow builds, which I guess would not really surprise me. Aaron Relentless is probably on Elves, but I have seen him on other things. I've seen him on Oops All Spells somewhat recently. Mario's on Thought Lash. And then these two opponents, we don't know. I feel like this opponent's usually on, like, top tier strategies. Like, I feel like I've seen him on either Delver or on, like, maybe even, like, Moon Stompy somewhat recently. Man, if I hadn't streamed this event today, if I was going to play it on my own, I was going to play Moon Stompy. But I figured, like, oh, if I'm awake for this, I might as well stream. And if I'm going to stream, I might as well play the thing that people will watch me play. But I think I want to play this in, I think I'm going to play this red deck locally next week. A week from today. It's felt really solid in leagues with this list. Yeah, red Moon Stompy Prison. The XJ Cloud official list. It's solid. I've always been a fan of like Soul and Chalice decks. But I feel like they typically like struggle with consistency. This one just feels like a step ahead as far as like how consistent it is. I think between like these cards like Shatter Skull, that can be like a red card or a land, also together with like Oh, like Fable, just like lets you filter like hate cards you don't need. And just like the presence of like pitch cards like Fury. This all works out very well. Been impressed. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, Pepe P5E. That's right. It was like that it had like Knight of the Reliquary and like Bobs and stuff. That's right. Oh, it's such a like a eureka moment thinking of it now. Yeah, exactly, Eli. Then just like what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. But like yeah, I like the like it's pretty much tuned to like where it's just like only good cards now. He didn't play any shitty cards in his list, which makes me happy. Oh man, but Fable though. Can definitely see why you're big on this card. It's like the red card nowadays. It just does like everything for this deck. Puts a body, like a threat on the board, gains you mana, it filters. Oh, the nastiest thing I did was like I copied a Fury and like did 8 damage to a Murktide in a single turn. That was pretty glorious. Yeah, it really is like the red brainstorm in a sense. It refuels. Yeah, I feel like this card is probably like the if you had to praise like a single card for bringing this deck up to speed, it's probably Fable. I feel like it does the most of all the cards to like hold the deck together. Gotta borrow some Furies and Fables. Play it in person next week. Looking forward to it. You don't think there's any reason... You don't really need to max out the Magus or the Trinisphere in the sideboard, really, do you? Because I sometimes will run like a list with just like the full playsets of these cards in the sideboard, just to like max out like powerful things to like accelerate out. But like, I know like XJ Cloud wasn't running like a full set of Magus at least. He didn't run that, and then I think he like was saying that he would sometimes cut back on Trinispheres. Like some of his lists had like a single sideboard copy, but then sometimes he would just not play it at all. Oh, you woke up, Mitchell. We were in the top 8. Woke up just in time, and one more round still. Oh yeah, so these are our matchups today. I'm just gonna say Obzon Maverick, I guess. For lack of anything better to call that. Yeah, it was Hammer Time, like a Dark Maverick, a Cloudpost Mirror, a Delver deck, and then a Reanimator, Band Control, and then I just intentionally drew the last opponent, just because we were undefeated at that point. Yeah, look at this nice like spread of different matchups. I like to see that. And we know some of these opponents in our top 8. I feel like we know like probably about half of these players, what they're on. I feel like Romario is probably the archetype that I least want to play against. I haven't really played against his particular build of Thought Lash, but it's a pretty awful matchup. Wouldn't mind seeing the Bant list again. Reanimator's a coin flip, but I don't hate it. But then other than that, we don't know exactly what the opponents might be playing. Man, the one thing that the Red Stompy deck can't beat is your fucking Stoneforge Mystics, Mitchell. I think that's always just been like a difficult card for this deck. Like sometimes if I'll have the mana to do so, I could maybe like Shatter Skull it for 4 mana total. But that could still get countered, and that just requires them to not play a quick Stoneforge. Yeah, maybe there's some secret, some way to beat that I'm like not thinking of. But I mean, it makes sense like why that card would be effective against this. Man, I also don't think I've ever cast a Shatter Skull Smashing as much as I have in this deck. Which I guess I don't really play this card all that much, but like playing like Tony Scapone's like Epic Gamble list, I feel like I would never like burn stuff with this card. But this deck it like comes up quite a bit. Stoneforge Mystic. I think if I build the second paper entirely, I kind of want these mountains with flavor text. I vaguely remember when these basics came out, and like I didn't think anything of it then. But just like looking at this, I kind of like how it has like some text just to fill in this like space in the bottom of the frame. I don't know. Just my opinion. I feel like it meshes better with these other lands that have a whole bunch of text in them. Put something there to take up the space. Oh, Den of the Bugbear's cheap in real life too. That's nice. I guess it was more so kind of like a absent depths list. No, because we saw Reclaimers, we saw Mox Diamond, Maverick Depths. I don't know, those... Every time I see like Maverick or like the newer Depths list, they seem kind of similar to me. At least how like I approach the matchup as post. Mostly they have Knight of the Reliquary, which is like its own unique special problem for this deck that no other card does. No other card threatens that, like Knight does for this deck. It was probably like a depths list then. They also were running like oh, they're kind of heavy on discard, I thought. I think we got like Inquisition, we got Thoughtseize, and they also were running Bob. Yeah, it looks pretty sick. I long for the days when, like, Bob is probably worth playing in Legacy. And I was playing it in this Black Depths list, but I don't know, it kind of seemed like the most out-of-place card in this deck. Voidwalker's pretty weak as well. I don't know, I wouldn't play this Black Depths list while Moon Stompy is popular. And it's just like unwinnable for the Black Depths list if you end up playing against this deck. I still like this Black list, but it's all about the mountains right now. The fables. Also, I have to run 4 ley lines. I can't see 3 ley lines. It just like gives me like I don't know. I can't. It gives me anxiety seeing less than 4 ley lines if you're running any ley lines at all. I know it's like irrational and not a real reason, but I don't care. I guess if I was running this in like the highest level tournament, probably would just run the exact list. Oh, but 3 ley lines though. Man, Fiery Confluence is... This card has some kind of... The mechanics are not super great in a lot of situations that I learned like the hard way. So like apparently, I know this is probably obvious to people that have played this card a lot, but like, if you were to choose one of the options as destroy target artifact, say you target like a Lotus Petal, and they like make it an illegitimate target, it like doesn't... Basically, it like just fizzles the rest of the spell, which kind of sucks. And also, this card, it doesn't like... It used to be able to like deal damage to Planeswalkers, apparently, which I think I remember hearing, but it can't do that now at all because they errated it for some reason. It's still probably worth it in the board, but like... I also hate how it does damage to your own creatures. But it is a 4 mana, like 6 damage, like Lava Axe, which I feel like that's like the best use of it the times I've played it. Or if you're just like wiping the board with like elves, but I don't know, 6 damage in a single spell is pretty awesome too. One more matchup. One more round. Yeah, top 8's gonna start in like 5 minutes at most. We got there. We got there, Carador. Alright, we're playing Reanimator again. Yeah, Killaby... Yeah, they were close. They were close to the top of the standings like a round or two ago. I like their list a lot. I like their dedication and how they have their own like build. I can never do well with it the times I've played their list, but Killer Bee on the Killer Bee special is a very dangerous opponent. Yeah, I love their list. I feel like they're probably the most broken Urza Saga searching up an LED deck there is. Oh, maybe that's not true. I like that there is a deck that just searches up LED, though, with Saga. That seems like a good broken use of, like, Saga. Agreed. Agreed, Nosman. Yeah, Kandakin plays their own Bomberman list, which is also... Yeah, they're also a mad scientist, like deck building wise as well. They must be so fast at just like looping LEDs, if that's like the main thing they do. I feel like that's the main drawback for playing Bomberman for me. Just like timeout every round. Oh, how about this tournament though? I didn't time out. That was like my #1 goal today. It's going so much better than last week. Oh, we're on the play as well. Yeah, it says a turn 1 Reclaimer. I don't think I can turn this down. The Bojuka Bog is kind of a pain in the ass, though. Man. Maybe I want to ship this, just because the Bog is in hand. I feel a little bit better about having a crop rotation in an opening hand, but... Because if this Bog is in the opener, it kind of defeats the point of Reclaimer. Yeah, I'm going to ship it. This is definitely worse. Let's see what the opponent does. They mull to 6. Maybe this is worth keeping, though, on 6. Last time we played against Reanimator, once upon a time, did not find the green mana that I needed. I think it will this time, though. I have faith. Let's put Green Sun. One of the Green Suns back. Alright, there's a forest. That's step 1. Step 2 is living a turn. Yeah, that was also somewhat of a reason to keep this hand. The fallback Pithing Needle if we needed it to. Come on, no Dark Ritual, no Dark Ritual, no Dark Ritual. I think one of the games when we played against this opponent the first time, they mulled to 5, and they just went nuts on their first turn. Oh, this is good. Come on, no Lotus Petal, no Lotus Petal, no Lotus Petal. Yes. Grief, reanimate. Let's just get a Cloudpost here, I think. It's not terrible. Oh, which card? It's a lot of alternate art versions. Let's just go get a Yavimaya here. Think. Alright, that's what I was looking for. And now we can just go get Excavator and guarantee our land drops the next couple turns. Oh, I guess we're short one more turn still. Couldn't do the math just because Green Sun makes it 1 extra mana. Because of crop rotation, this next turn we can threaten to kill them with Dark Depths if we don't have to go get Bog. Which looks like we will have to get Bog. Alright, they got Archon this time. This is just game 1. Numero uno. Alright, let's just kill him. Go get Thespian Stage, and then we have the 4 mana to use Reclaimer and also copy with Stage. Alright, so obviously Endurance are going to come in. Mindbreak Trap I find pretty relevant. Well, obviously, they're like among the better cards for this particular matchup. But this is exactly the kind of matchup where, like, why I choose to run this card in the sideboard. Basically, we just need to stop the most broken starts and try and live long enough to have Reclaimer untap. And Mindbreak Trap does a pretty good job at getting us to that point. So we're going to cut maps, cut Prime Time, cut Tabernacle. Probably just Rec Sage. Yeah, let's do it like that. I think people see Mindbreak Trap in my sideboard though, and think like, oh, like why do you want to have an storm card? Like that's all that trap card does. But for this deck that's just so dependent on Reclaimer, it kind of has like special meaning in this deck at least. I know they saw Mindbreak Trap in her hand one of the previous games, so they're going to know to expect it, which loses somewhat of its value, somewhat, for if they know about it, but still would rather have it. Yeah, this looks good. Unmasked, targeting themselves. That sucks. Is this worth Mindbreak Trapping? The stupid pedal. Probably not. Could be wrong, though. I think I'm just going to trap this. This could set them up for their following turn. I'd rather get some use out of it. We're definitely just going to get Karakas. Or are we? Yeah, we probably will. And the top priority at this point is just to stop Archon of Cruelty hitting the battlefield. So if they go to reanimate like an Archon here, I'm just going to take the Gristlebrand hit. Is this a swamp? Yeah. This Archon? I think so. Alright, yeah. We're gonna take a Gristlebrand hit here. Can't let this happen. There's the discard. There's the discard you speak of. Don't worry, who's there? Ooh. Yeah, let's play that out. Definitely seems pretty reasonable that they might have a second Archon. which we can't beat them with this, but yeah, I need some more lands though. Just get some info. Faithless looting. Jeez. I think we have to draw like a crop rotation. Alright, we don't even have the green mana for that. Alright. Maybe Yavimaya could get us somewhere, but I wouldn't hold my breath. It's funny you say exactly Karakas. That was exactly what happened the first time. Like some sort of miracle. Could it happen a second time? Be the dream. Oh, there is another Archon. Damn, I was thinking if it was Exhume, we could get our own Endurance, and then top deck the Karakas. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Inara. It's not likely, but... It's just nothing, right? No, I don't think so. Yeah, because we can't get a second green. And we don't have enough mana to green some for the Endurance itself. Oh, Spore Frog. Man, it seems like a good meme card for this deck. Should just throw that in the list. Maybe that'll be my 61st card. Dawnstrider is the one that's like a fog on a stick, right? Yeah. Alright, game 3 for all the marbles. So turn 1 Reclaimer. We also don't have an untapped mana source to use it even if we did draw that. Nah, I don't really trust this hand. I think we can do better. This has endurance. But no green source. Where's the opponent? Where's the opponent at? They kept 7. This hand also goes nowhere, so I'm gonna go to 5. Okay. Don't think I can not keep this. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, so if we do keep this, I think we're just putting back Green Sun Prime Time. I don't know, this is so slow as well, though. Is that like super greedy to go to 4? Nah, I think I have to keep this at this point. I don't even like Needle against Reanimator in most cases these days. Like, just Needling Gristlebrand will pretty much just tells them to go get their Archon. I mean, obviously it makes the most sense, but maybe they'll have kept a Faithless Looting hand. Looting. Gristlebrand Chancellor. Nasty. Ah, that sucks. Oh, man. Well, looks like Reanimator's gonna get their revenge. This is... maybe I should have kept that 7 card hand, but... this could always happen against Reanimator, sadly. We played a spell already, so this is not free. It's a start. We're just going to go get Reclaimer. Give ourselves the 1 mana. This is fine still. There's the Archon. Oh, don't play the Archon. Alright, I guess we're Bojuka Bogging the Archon. No, we're not in good shape. I bet you they have the Entomb here still. I am gonna go for it. Alright, that was lucky. Part of me wants to just go get a Glimmerpost and not get Chasm. I almost feel like we should do that. We're just so far back if we don't get... We have to get Chasm. No, I think we should just get Chasm. I think we need that life to work with. Right. I don't know. Yeah, let's just get Chasm. We need a land here, regardless. Alright, that's a good land. Let's do the obvious thing first. Let's see. If we end of turn, get rid of Chasm, get Cloudpost. Then at some point next turn, we have to get Glimmerpost to go to 5. Shit. It's not good. Ah, we're dead. Oh, congrats, Mario. Congrats on the top 8. Just about to lose here. It's okay. This is how Reanimator sometimes goes. Alright, well, opponent got their revenge. We wish them the best. Oh yeah, I won out, don't worry. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Waterfalls. Oh, it was a good tournament. It always sucks to lose the last round, but I feel like didn't time out this this event, so that was the main goal. And yeah, I can't really complain. Wouldn't change the 75. Pretty much how it's been the last few months. But yeah, who's still streaming Legacy? I will most likely be back tomorrow. About 21 hours from now. 22, I guess. So, try and run it back. I feel like that's kind of where like Cloudpost is at currently. It's not the greatest deck metagame wise, but I've always felt like if you can pilot the deck well, it still seems like sufficient. Like you might have a good chance still, and I feel like today it mostly worked out in our favor. So yeah, tomorrow take another stab at it. Let's see. There's no Legacy currently. I'd like to raid Wafo, just because I really enjoy their stream. But yeah, thanks everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Be sure to follow if you haven't already. And yeah, be sure to come back tomorrow. I cannot spell Wafo's name correctly. Here we go. Wafo Tapa. Okay. But yeah, take it easy, everyone. Have a good rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you tomorrow.